Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we defeated Mewtwo by the skin of our teeth, because he's just brutal that way. Also, I think we splurged on camps, so we're just, like, flat broke. So, let's go raid Lugia's home and steal all of his money. I guess we'll take... Take Vorminax again, since we're expecting to fight a psychic boss. I probably want to take more revivers. Actually... It looks like we're set up for it already, I just didn't organize my inventory, that's why. Okay, let's take another look. Okay, maybe let's swap two of these apples for better apples. What level did you hit this time? Oh... I wouldn't be surprised if you're maxed out at this point. Let's see. 96. You're almost there. I want to double check, make sure I have an escape orb. Because this is going to be a long one. I want to make sure we have a way out if we're going to have issues. Okay. We don't need to bring any items, so good. I don't need a request for a chesto berry or whatever clogging on my inventory. Just a few more reps. Yeah, seems like. So now I guess the question is this gonna be nastier or less nasty than Mewtwo? This is gonna be a longer dungeon for sure. Actually, I guess we can probably get some idea by looking at Illumi's stats here. Oh, I guess it doesn't have a level. Well, that doesn't really help me very much, does it? $85 hit points seems relatively high for an NPC, though. Was Mewtwo a problem? Oh yeah! I went into that fight in full Awakened status, and we still struggled. I used up all my healing items, all my reviver items, and we just barely finished them off because Uh, he's the two-phase fight where after going down the first time, he Mega Evolves into X form. So we were running into issues where he was one-shotting me with Psychic. And of course, he could have exploded Cat or Vorminax instantly with Aura Sphere, so... it was basically a glass cannon damage race at that point. Yeah, X is the fighting form. And I don't think there's any real way to, to really be resistant to him in that fight too, because he's got Shadow Ball in addition to the Aura Sphere and Psychic, so the coverage is kind of insane. Okay, well, I one-shot that Omanyte. I feel like that's a sign that these guys are weaker than Mewtwo's dungeon. Of course, we still have to get through 75 floors of this, but... definitely seems like they're not that strong. First, watch us get to like 470 and have them be as tough as all of Mewtwo's stuff. It just need to be Sableye. Oh, is that all? Although at that point you're not even resistant, right? Because Mewtwo will still use Shadow Ball on you and it's neutral. Sure, you know, 200 some experience seems a little high for how weak these enemies are. Granted, I guess I'm attacking them with super effective stab attacks, so Shadow Ball isn't stab. I guess, but I feel like at that point Mewtwo's attack is so high that I'm not sure it would matter. Of course, this dungeon bring poison traps leads me to believe this is also... or I guess this is maybe another clue that I shouldn't consider this on the same tier as Mewtwo stuff. I guess again we'll see how we feel in another 64s or so. Oh. Loomies, what are you doing? Sigh. How many more floors do we have to put up with this for? Not that many, I suppose. Still. This is gonna be a long 6 more floors if we keep having to explore every nook and cranny. The Loomies reminding you of the random shiny you found in Go last night. Yeah, in general, Go has a better shiny rate. And I feel like it's necessary as a function of the fact that you're finding mons in real time, and there's a limited, kind of limited per time supply of what appears at spawn points. So, like, even if they wanted to be extra stingy, setting it at the mainline games' rate would be probably even too much for them. Of course, they've never really revealed what the rates are, but the community has done some testing. I believe the conclusion is that... Actually, what were the rates? It's been a while since I looked at the numbers. But, like, I don't think it's 1 in 400 anything in the wild. It's still not great, but it's better than mainline games. If you're hunting raid shinies, legendary raid shinies are actually 1 in 20. Yeah, Go's not as battle focused. Although if you want to go hard on battle stuff, you absolutely can. Because there's gymming, you can also raid pretty hard. And of course there's PvP, but I know you don't like that. Oh, it's 1 in 4,000 in the menu. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not as bad as 1 in 4,000. I think it's like 1 in 250 or something like that. Or I guess that's what they estimated, if I remember correctly. So Go is definitely a better rate. The foul mechanics in Go are so bad. They are. At least, like, the PvP stuff is. But, like, if you ask me, the system they use for PvP is okay for, like, the rocket stuff. Because it's like... It's almost like a JRPG-ish kind of methodical approach to things, but as soon as you try to introduce a PvP element, it's not a very robust system. I guess I also personally wouldn't call the gymming or the raid systems bad so much as overly simple. With maybe the one really bad thing being the swipe to dodge mechanic is really stupid. Because the swiping detection is really bad. Just mash the screen 90% and use your specials. Yeah, that's why I call it overly simple. Yeah, there's dodging in, like, gyms and raid battles. God, how do those seals keep sneaking up on us? And why does the enemies always choose to fight them when we're in a position where the AI is not gonna help them? But yeah, I mean, most people brute force it. Especially with how inconsistent the swipe detection is on dodging, it's not worth it a lot of the time. Oof. Gross. Like, occasionally I'll do dodges, but for the most part, it's never really necessary unless you're trying to do stuff like solo raids or duo or trio really bulky legendary raids. But that's not really something that happens anymore unless people are going out of their way for it. Simply because remote raid passes make it so unless you're extraordinarily lazy, it should be easy enough to get enough people to just roll it through sheer quantity. Let's Go uses the same base shiny rate as other games from Generation 6 onward, but it's easily increased. Yeah, but that's Let's Go. We're talking about, like, Go the phone game. You just said Scyther do 90% of the work. I mean, if it's weakened, because you usually attack when the gyms are at low motivation, right? So you can clear with almost anything at that point. Krabby wants to join us, huh? Level 44. Yeah, this is definitely nowhere near Mewtwo. The Goons Cleanup Gym? You mean like like Zigzagoon? Scythers for Team Rocket. Ah. Yeah, as you level up, you may find that you're less able to take them down with a single Pokemon. Because they level up with you. Yeah, Go I mean, again, consider that Go has a more limited spawn set. So, by necessity, their shiny rates have to be higher, otherwise you absolutely never see shinies whatsoever. Because, like, take today's Community Day, for instance, like, I definitely did not see 4,000 Oshawotts. The goons are what you call your phalanx. Oh, okay. I really should have brought extra apple. Oh, it is hailing. Do not want. Oh, too bad. Too bad for whoever it was that was fainted over there. Yeah, yeah. My mind went to Zigzagoon when you said that, because Galarian Zigzagoon is actually a pretty popular pick for a number of things. We're finding an unusual amount of crowd control orbs in here. At least compared to what the game's been otherwise giving us. Oh wow. So Illumise has a heal? That's unexpected. Hmm. Yeah, I guess unlike the Krabby, I can't actually view Illumise's moveset. Hey again, the only Galar form you have is the ponytail you got from an egg from one of my gifts. I believe those 7Ks can also give the Zigzagoon. I can't quite remember, but... usually those eggs are a good source of the Alolan and Galarian variants. You laughed out loud when that happened. Well, I'm glad it amused you. Alright, well that takes care of that. So next one is 18. And then after that, there's nothing else except for our trek down to fight Lugia. Can I give you Farfetch? The Galarian version. Which is the stronger one in Go anyway. Although if you want Surfetch, I hope you're working on your excellent throws. Because Galarian Farfetch is a bit demanding that way. Not sure how strong this Corsola is actually gonna be, so we're gonna fall back and force it to funnel to us. Corsola is apparently a little distracted. I shot him and he just walked past. Yeah, a little bulky, but doesn't seem that bad. Tiny Reviver Seed became a big apple. Rude. Well, we still got 5 Revivers overall, so that should be enough. We can't really afford to keep throwing away apples, so... Unfortunately, these Fainted Mons are gonna be left. It's too bad I can't just say, no, we're not gonna use an apple, but we're gonna badge them and send them back to town. So 3 excellent throws in a row. No, I don't think it's quite that harsh. I think it's 10 total. Galar Farfetch in game is 3 crits in the same battle. Yeah, I know it's based off of that, but I think it's like 10 excellent throws just at any point to cumulatively, provided you have that Farfetch'd as your buddy. You know, the rain is probably the weather I don't mind as much, if for no other reason than at least we know we're safe from those stupid blast traps. It's too bad I can't control the Krabby. Because we could actually get those items, since the Krabby should be able to walk over the water. Alas. That would mean replacing Allegro. I mean, you can always swap them out and back. I see. Well, I'm glad Blizzard doesn't have friendly fire. Although, with how much it's missing the Slowpoke, the friendly fire would probably not happen very often if it could. Cool. Aren't you just clever there, Spiel? Your punny finisher lines. Okay, it's a good thing I decided to check the right, because it was actually here. This feels kind of in the same situation as that, that one mon that kept using the AoE wind attack when it was on our team. Low damage, but I guess at least this time it doesn't need to use 2 moves for 1 attack. Or I guess 2 turns. Because that was definitely annoying. Shiny Kricketot was easily the best thing to happen to you in Go. Well, I'm glad you can call something that. I'm sure as you progress and with your account, you'll have more things like that. Like, maybe next time the Kanto Regionals rerun in a global event, maybe you'll find yourself a shiny Farfetch'd. Now, I have to wonder, why is it hailing under the sea? How does that work? He was only 64 CP, but he still dropped Golden Raz, Ultra Ball, and Curve Shot. That's, not an unreasonable instinct. I will say, like, having played the game long enough, that was definitely very overkill, but I can understand the response. You don't like shiny Surfetched. Gasp! Gasp! Actually, I assume it's one of those palettes that's not very great. I can't even remember what it looks like. But I guess it's probably on the same level as... I like Pikachu, I like Charmander. I think their shinies are pretty crap. Well, I think that might have just aggroed the other thing that was sleeping. Well, there you have it. Serial Killer Spiel. I'm actually probably at a point where I should use an elixir. Actually, see if we can squeeze out some uses from my poison moves before we elixir. This is bright yellow and his beak begins to blend in with the rest of its body. Well, maybe it's ninja fetched. Adarith wants to join us, I see. Damn it. Where's the Shogun? I hope the hail won't kill the Shogun before we get to it. Don't like it, literally any other color would have been better. Fair enough. But why? Stupid spiels that are not our spiel. Gross. Like, this game really does way overuse Sandstorm and Hail. Field travel animation is pretty amusing. It is, isn't it? I guess there's more rooms to check down here. Of course, watch it be that upper left room. Oh, okay. Although, this river cutting through is kind of rude. It's definitely a haha, you came into the room on the wrong spot type of troll. Well, who needs anything else when Cat can just destroy that guy with... Shadow Ball. These Hydro Pump snipes are really annoying though. Not Spiel. Well, rip Spiel, I guess. Definitely not having the best luck finding stairs here. There's too many times where we're exploring way over half of those ginormous floors, which use tons and tons of resources that would actually replenish it. What is with these blast traps? Like, there's no good reason in design to spam them like this. Yeah, there's some moves in general which feel extremely unbalanced in Mystery Dungeon. Yet, 10 Rage and Piercing is terrible. Then the room-wide AoEs are not great. Also, the AoE buffs are exponentially better for the AI just because... Unless we're running like a full guest team, they're usually gonna buff upwards of twice as many mons as we would using it. Plus, spamming stuff like weather without consequence. So just like sandstorm and hail on every floor, that kind of thing. Having murdered Crodon with a bunch of guests was pretty insane. Well, yes, that's what I meant, is we had a full guest roster, so we were really abusing that stuff. But when we don't have a roster like that, it's definitely better for the AI. Especially if, like, we wander into a monster house and they start using stuff like agility. But Sharon the Wonder is greater than Mystery Dungeon. Man, can't comment on that myself. There we go. Speaking of hydro pumps doing stupid things. Wow, really? There was another one behind us. Like, behind that one we killed. Okay, we're gonna try to get away. It's not like that Ammonite or Amistar was even standing in the mouth of the hallway. He was standing an entire room back. So like, vision rule wise, it shouldn't have known we were there. But see, this is why, like, these AoE moves are not great. Because you start stacking up a number of enemies like that. And you just take too much damage. Oh, I guess we sniped that Amistar. But like, again, the prime example I use the first time I encounter that kind of stuff is Explorers of Sky, when that Butterfree was just spamming Silver Wind the entire time. And not only did it hit us with, like, the entire party, it also buffed its speed so it immediately used Silver Wind again. So it hit us 3 times before we got to even do anything. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. And that Butterfree did it from the other side of the room, too, so we weren't even aware that it was there. Quit whining. What, do you like getting hit by Silverwind 3 times before you can react? Imagine getting hit by Ancient Power. But Ancient Power isn't a room-wide attack. So it's arguably a lot less dangerous. Which is probably saying a lot, considering enemy speed buffs are still pretty dangerous. So you can play at that game. Oh! Why would you step in the way? I'm the one who's resistant to it. It is in Gates of Eternity. I see. Wow. We almost got instant death move there. Well, if it's a boss move, it's a little more understandable. Still not great, but more understandable. Well, I guess it has been a few for us since we've had hail. Okay. I also like how pointless the trip traps are. But at least they waste the slot that an actual dangerous trap could be, so... I'm almost happy to see those. You're hoping for Pokemon Mystery to be on PC. How many of Nintendo's games have come to PC, like their first-party things? Although I guess it's technically a third-party game, since it was licensed out. I think we're gonna have to swap setups. So we can't keep using apples against the Munch Belt, so I guess we'll just do that. Weird question, do I know Japanese or is my name something random? I think it would be incorrect to say I really know Japanese. I know like a handful of words. Basically, like, a very limited vocabulary I picked up from watching anime. Are we out of Shadow Ball uses? We are definitely out of Shadow Ball uses. Well, I guess we've gone 29 floors without running out until now, so that's I'd say that's pretty efficient. Well, I guess we can use the King Lair for an extra body. Although it'll probably end up picking a fight with stuff that it shouldn't, as guests generally tend to. Man, I'm doing horrendous for guessing where the stairs are. Yeah. It's not the first time we've seen random evolutions. In fact, I think we saw... Actually, did we see Vaporans before this? I want to say we did, but I can't remember where. But in the very least, we've also seen Flareons. Because I remember being disappointed that we didn't get any of the Flareons to join, and we fought a good number of them. Well, hello, Monster House. I guess I'll just go ahead and one-shot my way through this entire monster house. Actually, the PP pouch means I might not even have to use any ethers or elixirs. Yeah, Energy Ball's back at full again. Oops. I guess I didn't trap check that. But we do have Refresh, so it kinda didn't matter. There we go. And that's... Everyone grabbed all the loot, so we don't really need to screw around in there anymore. Calcium. Yay, stat boosters. Man, we're only halfway. Hey, we'll just leave that Carvana alone. So long as it doesn't bother us, and whatever. Well, almost not the last, or almost the last room, but not quite. Really starting to feel like this is a dungeon where I should have brought someone with small stomach, though. Refresh says your swagger can suck it. Oof, this is a huge floor. The Corsola just won't go away. How many times are we gonna have to fight you? Real smart there, Kingler. If you survive this, we should name you Anna. Yeah, lots of chest drops. Although I guess part of that is because Corsola won't leave us alone. Yay! A fast stairs for the first time in what, like 15 floors? Oh, Death Eagle. Yeah, I'm in the post-game stuff. At least, post-game store stuff. Wow, the Corsola's back. Let's see if we can avoid more protracted fights. No, it's definitely gunning for us. Alright, I guess we're gonna kill it. Well, we don't need 3 escape orbs. Is it hard? You played Etrian Mystery Dungeon and you enjoyed it, but the combat was kind of clunky. You never ran into the post game because you had other games to play. The post game in Mystery Dungeon. In Mystery Dungeon games is always massive. Yeah, I wouldn't call it generally hard. There's some things that are definitely kind of a gotcha type thing where until you've experienced it, it's kind of a rude ambush. Stuff like long-range piercing attacks or room-wide AoEs. Or the enemies just chain buffing their speed, stuff like that. So it's like there's some enemies that are just abnormally difficult because of the mechanics not being very well balanced, but yeah, in general I'd say combat is usually not terribly hard. Yes, there's a hunger meter. In fact, if you look at the top right, my Bulbasaur is down to 18, which this may start to get complicated because we're taking so long to get through all the floors that I'm not sure we're gonna have enough food to get through this entire adventure. We may have to withdraw. Naturally, and there were huge bosses that you had to stop from going to your city, or they would destroy it. It would cost some giant amount of money to fix it. You also had enemies that would steal your gear if you're really unlucky and throw it off the map. Oh, what? That's... I'm sorry, but that's actually a funny mental image. Just think of enemies just hucking your stuff off the map. There are some enemies that will steal your stuff here, yeah, but definitely not to the degree it sounds like with Etran. So, there's at least one dungeon where it was extremely annoying because the enemy kept stealing my apples and my healing items. Imagine the 100 sword you've been working on for ages is just gone. Yikes. Fortunately, there's nothing of that sort that can happen in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Because it's not like the enemy can actually steal your moveset. And most of the gear is just relatively common, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. Like, there's some accessories that are a little rarer, but for the most part, like, if I were to lose my accessories now, I wouldn't be super concerned. People have lost rare bands to apple traps. Oh yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, I can see how that would be ugly. Apparently, I don't think I've got anything I would consider irreplaceable, though. It was a fun game, but the thought of putting so much work into something just to lose it randomly is too much for you. Yeah, understandably. I'm not sure I'd want to spend a lot of time working on gear for the possibility of losing it. At least, I guess not in a game where it's not a mechanic or I guess for a game where the mechanic isn't announced, like, super early on, I probably wouldn't like it. But, for instance, like, if a game tells me that it's a roguelike or an Iron Man thing, then I would probably be okay with it if I was deciding to keep playing the game, obviously. Pretty much have to upgrade your gear. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean is that I wouldn't be too fond of the mechanic where you're forced to upgrade your gear and then you might just lose it. There are 100-level Iron Man dungeons where you start with nothing and you can only save once. Yeah, those are in this game too. There's a couple dungeons here. There's actually one that it starts you solo at level 5 with no gear. Kind of like Sharon. I've not experienced that game myself, so can't say anything about it, but definitely or I'll definitely take your word for it on it being hard. It's easy to make games like this that are very punishing. The hard part is making it so that the player feels like it's fair when the game decides to come down on them hard. There's also Chocobo's Dungeon, which isn't as hard but has the mechanics. Chunsoft makes these games. Yeah, I remember someone telling me that Chunsoft made this. I wasn't aware that they had their hands in that many titles, though. So I guess they must be one of those companies that does exactly one genre of game. Or, I guess that's probably unfair to say, but... This is my mystery dungeon is from Chunsoft, I see. How many times have we seen this Corsola? This is 4? Wow. That like a skull level enemy. I'm not really sure what you mean by skull level, but it's I mean, I guess I can guess at it, but it's yeah, it's a rare spawn that's more difficult, although it's been not so rare in this dungeon. It's showing up an awful lot to fight us. OP compared to the enemies in the dungeon, yeah, it's definitely more powerful than the other enemies. Oh my god, can someone actually help? Someone help the Kingler? Thank you. That moat was a real troll. Man, the encore on that makes me think of Metal Gear. It's like, hurt me more, Snake. Yes, this game has monster hazards. We haven't had one in a while, though. Actually, interestingly enough, the monster hazards seem less common in this game compared to... when I did Explorers of Sky, I felt like monster hazards were everywhere. This one feels more like it's, I guess by comparison, Explorers of Sky spams monster hazards, this one spams weather. How are we doing on... We're starting to run out of PP stuff, too. We still have 35 floors to go. This is not really a good place. So we're probably gonna have to swap our approach. Have I heard of the Dark Death Evil Man games made by the people that made Disgaea? Oh, Zedai Hero Project. I think I heard the name mentioned. I never really looked into it. I'm not really the biggest Disgaea fan, so... I tend not to follow them too closely. Kingler's picking a fight with another Corsola. I think we're just gonna bail. It's like they accept hard as hell for the PSP. I do have a PSP, but I haven't touched it in ages. I think the last game I was playing on it was War of the Lions. And I don't remember why I stopped. That game, your gear degrades really fast and you have to pay to repair it. It has tons of other mechanics. Huh. It's coming back for the Switch and PSP so that... Or the Switch and PC so that PSP will stay dusty. I see. Wow, okay, this is some real dissonance. This is a Whalmer, but this is a tiny Whalmer. Like, this thing's maybe twice as big as my Bulbasaur. It's so weird to think of it like this after seeing Kyogre. Like, we recruited Kyogre, and Kyogre is massive. So, Whalmer just being a little spot like that is a little weird. I still love that the game is not smart enough to know that I could use refresh before checking to see if it wants to use items. You're definitely not making the kind of progress I like. Oops. Meant to use quick attack there. But these spores are massive, so we're losing so much belly. ZHP, every time you stay at dungeon, you stay at level 0. But when you complete it, your levels gained are added to your total level, which increases your base stats. Oh, so it's like... What is the mechanic called in normal Disgaea? Where you either change class or reset your level, but you can increase your base stats that way. It's like a forced version of that. Reincarnation, right. Yeah, so it's like forced reincarnation. I guess kind of an interesting approach. Always just money. Yeah, there's an orb. I don't know if I want to waste belly getting to it, though. We're finding a lot of orbs, but we're not finding actual supplies. Or, like, essential supplies. So, I'm gonna have to swap someone in with small stomach, or bring, like, 12 apples. Because if we're using 30-40 belly every floor, that's pretty much the only way we're gonna be able to manage. Has its mechanic where you can have your shops and stuff show up in dungeons, but if you don't level your clerics, they'll die on the way. Yikes. You can't use them. Yeah, I guess if you're expecting a supply drop from them and they get ganked, that's no good. Yeah. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon can have Kecleon show up, but apparently he doesn't care to come out to this particular dungeon, because we have not seen him. Well... yeah, we're actually out of food entirely. Hey, Lapras. We can technically eat some of the other stuff, but... wait, how's there already a Lapras in there? Excuse me. We just cleared that room. Yeah, I think it might be time to withdraw. Yeah, we're out of food, it's still 34 to go. Rip. But that floor was insanely large, so Or that dungeon had insanely large floors, so it's not surprising. Wait, actually... I guess it is a little bit weird that... Like, Buried Relic was not really any problem with similar supplies. And Buried Relic is 99 floors. But I suppose Buried Relic also has Kekleon show up every now and again. Rapids Bullseye. I don't know if we've actually ever seen that quality. Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone wants to claim these, let me know. We can go back to the camps and rename them. Can I actually view? I guess I can't view it from here. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to the camps. Since we can't view the rare qualities here. Oh, Rapids Bullseye makes multi-hit moves never miss. Yikes, brutal! Imagine running that with the double slap Skitty. It's like, excuse me while I do 400 damage to you. Actually, Bullet Seed too would be gross. So, I guess if nothing else, we did get a bunch of crowd control orbs out of this, which ain't bad. Also, I guess a bunch of buffs, which... they're really not bad orbs, just not quite as good as the mass crowd control stuff. Okay, this is... its inventory is a mess. $34 is how big was that place? It's a 75 floor dungeon, and every floor is massive. So I definitely need to shift my approach. Actually, we didn't really get much for junk berries or anything either, like the status cure berries hanging around. So, small stomach might not help as much as I'd think. Then again, I guess if I use... Even if we don't get extra junk stuff, if I use 2 perfect apples, and then I can use regular apples to get us back to 200 Billy, like, that's a lot of mileage, so... Probably still worth taking a small stomach. So, I'm gonna take one more of each type of reviver. Also, I guess we're gonna, at least, if nothing else, because we're not gonna have guest Pokemon with us for quests, we don't have to worry about burning reviver seeds on them. Yeah, I might actually deposit the Munch Belt, because I don't think this is gonna be a good pick for this dungeon. So let's see, put away the Munch Belt and the Lens Orb. Probably don't need the last orb now that we've got other better, or I guess more consistent crowd control stuff. I have a Pokemon with Food Finder. I don't think I do. Actually, I'd probably do somewhere. It's gonna be like some completely random mod on the bench, though. But I know for sure that I've got at least two mons with small stomach. Although, I think both of them are ground, because Invid has it and this Marowak has it. Maybe we've got someone else who has... who's not gonna be vulnerable to most of the stuff in that dungeon. Guess there's leave half with our Electrike. Which, if I brought all big apples, it would, wanna stretch them a bit? Oh, Sableye has small stomach. So I could bring Sableye. Yeah, we don't have anyone with Food Finder, surprisingly. But I guess Sableye gives us an out, so... Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink, because we're gonna have to dive in again on this, so... Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's also get our freebie from Persian. Got an apple, hooray! Well, that's not the right... Not the right place. I guess we'll grab the Grand C one anyway, in case we end up doing it at some point. Actually, I guess we'll end up doing it just because it's one of those ones we haven't done entirely. I suppose at some point I'll poke into Uno and Relic. But not right now. Okay, where did Treasure C go in this list now? Wait, is it gone? Or wait, it's far off C. That's why. Alright, well, it seems unfortunate that we have to drop someone we've named Amon for, or Amon we've named for Sableye here, but I think if we want to actually get through this, we need something to supplement our food here. Oh, I guess we should, before we do this, we should actually redo Sableye's moves. Well, Shadow Ball's a no-brainer. You know, it's funny, there's a number of enemies in that dungeon where punishment would be pretty strong against them. But it's kind of niche, so I have a feeling we're gonna end up replacing it. Okay, well, knockoff's not really gonna be helpful because most of the enemies won't have an item. We'll probably replace Nightshade. Wait, causes an enemy to flinch. Not it may make an enemy flinch, it causes it. Interesting. Granted it has no power, so I guess it's just a straight status effect attack. Hmm. High crit rate. That sounds pretty good. I think I'd rather have Shadow Claw over Nightshade. Probably want Shadow Sneak over Fake Out. Although I could run it in place of Punishment and then have it and Fake Out as ranged moves. At the cost of Fake Out not getting stabbed, but that's probably fine. Yeah, the electric has leave half, which, I mean, it'd still be useful, but I feel like Small Stomach's a little bit better. As fun as it would be to take a discharge spammer into a 75 for water dungeon. Looks like there's still one or two more sets of enemies that it would have swapped to, too. It's definitely a real marathon of a dungeon, that's for sure. Maybe we should take more apples. How many do we have? We've got 8 on top of the perfect apples. Actually, 9 on top of the perfect apples. So, like, that's a restoration to 150, then to 200, and then every apple after that is 200. And if I end up having to heal it all with an orange berry, also 200. Actually, I guess no, we already took out 3. Yeah, I think this should work. Alright, one more time with Gusto. Why am I missing so much? It's twice in a row, because why not? Take that over a blast trap. Wow, seriously? Why didn't I just bring plain seeds? Well, I could use apples to recruit if I need to as well. Jeez. We're still on the first floor and we've been hit by a stupid icicle spear. And then a blast trap. Can someone actually Shadow Ball? Thank you. That Ammonite should not have been alive for as long as it was. Especially since, like, that Sableye could have shot over the water. So I wonder if the AI breaks because of that or something. Let's see what that item is before we go. It's a bandana, whatever. third floor monster. Yeah, that's cool. It's a good friend blast trap. Did a Sable high leveled up? The Krabby wants to join us. Fine, whatever. I think I'd rather, well, yeah, I'd rather have this over a Revive Orb. Also Orb, Cleanse Orb. I guess I could use the Cleanse Orb to cleanse the Max Ether. That doesn't feel worthwhile. But I think I might swap it in instead of this Sticky Max Ether. So that if we find something that's sticky and good, we can use a Cleanse Orb on it. But if it goes for too long without being useful, I'll probably just end up ditching the Cleanse Orb. Again with the Icicle Spear. If so, we were just finding sticky Max Ethers everywhere. Wow, that was pretty good protect. Props to the enemy for that one. Yeah, I mean, these floors are huge, so if we don't find the stairs within, like, the first half of exploring it, we lose tons of Billy. Man, alright, so... I guess maybe this game got offended that I said that Explorers of Sky is a Monster House spammer, because boy is it coming in hot. The good thing we have PP Pouch, because, like, even with it, we deplete these, or I'm depleting my grass maze quite quickly. Also, I'm glad that the double attack mechanic doesn't actually use 2 of my PP every time it does the double move. Because that would definitely suck. Like, as much as I enjoy the extra damage, it would definitely be a double-edged mechanic if it worked that way. Is that the first Sable or first Shadow Ball Sableye used? I feel like it is. Oh, huh. I thought the guests were just completely immune to traps, so apparently if I push them, it activates them. That's interesting. Ape Orb. We already have one of those. We don't need to carry multiple. Well, that was quite the minefield. Look at all those traps. Another escape orb. Game, please. Ugh. Well, we found the stairs. You know, I guess considering how much artillery we've got, Wandering Orbs are fairly advantageous to our team. We probably need to be careful of giving the enemy room to just spam AoE room-wide moves, but otherwise, I think in general we should have the advantage. Mind, it's probably not enough to make me want to actually carry those orbs around, but if I find one, I'll probably use it more often now. I do appreciate that only did 10 damage to me. Finally getting to flex some of that tank. Do we want to max Ether? Has anyone used up enough PP for that to matter? I'm gonna go ahead and say no, it's not worth using the belly to run all the way up there. Another shelter. Are we gonna be full? I guess that must be our last member before we'd have to start discarding. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised the guests haven't gotten themselves into more trouble. These first few fours have definitely been more aggressive here. And last time Illumise was really, really stupid, so... Surprised that hasn't all converged into bad times. I didn't think it would die from that 21 damage hit, but apparently I was wrong. Ow. Stupid blast trap. Oh look, it's the hail again. I guess we'll just use this. 'Cause why not? Not like we're gonna carry it around. Deal with Food Finder. Well, someone else is getting kicked off. I feel like the Shelter's got the better moveset, so we'll get rid of this Krabby. Yep. No, yes. So now we've got Small Stomach, and as long as the Spheal continues to not die, Food Finder. So, I guess that rare quality orb might have actually done something for us. Like, there's nothing that says it wouldn't have spawned with it anyway, but... I feel like we can probably give it credit. So let's back up. So we're not getting all of our ranged attacks here. Wow. Brutal. Okay. I think we can safely use an Oran Berry here, then. I didn't want to use it before, because if he used Rock Blast again, then we just wasted an Oran Berry for nothing, and then had to use a Reviver Seed, so... I was basically going to see if I got Rock Blasted and had to Reviver Seed. Although the cutting strat seemed to just screw up Corsola in general, so... I thumbed my nose at you, Corsola. Stupid enemy Spheals. Oh, I guess I thumbed my nose and Corsola came back for revenge. Seriously though, 2 4s in a row. I guess it's the guest characters doing dumb things. As long as the field doesn't commit suicide, though, I guess I'm fine with the others doing whatever. Oh wait, stairs were over there. Man, a red chest off of a random enemy. Okay, fine. I guess I'll take this instead of the cleanse orb. Well, I guess at least the blizzard spam there worked out. Because the thing about guest characters doing that, it's nice, but sometimes they strand themselves. That's how we end up with cases like that shelter. I guess I'll use it on Energy Ball. Yeah, supposedly Food Finder spawns tiny apples. I mean, the one time that we got it on a guest character, we had tiny apples everywhere, so yeah, this is a bit weird. I haven't seen any. So I guess even if we did have a permanent party member with Food Finder, apparently this dungeon is doing some funky things. Well, I'd use it except we're immediately going down these stairs, so, right. Okay, well, good to know Shadow Claw's got some pretty good oomph behind it. We are finding a lot of max elixirs. Which means we can get away with spamming stuff. Eh. We all fast now. Zoom. I guess if there's one thing that this hail is good for, is our Spiel does a lot more damage with this up. Nice. I like how the weather became clear as we reached the stairs. Fantastic. So I wonder if mechanics-wise... maybe this particular dungeon is actively stopping food from spawning? Which maybe overrides the food finder? Because this is definitely very suspicious. Anoreth with small stomach. I mean, I guess we replace the other Anoreth. Although I don't expect we'll lose the Sableye at any point. If we can get through the dungeon with the Xanareth and actually keep it, I guess it'd be useful to have on our bench. This is our third monster has in 17 floors. That's concerning. Did it really need to play the animation individually for every enemy? Wait, why is Cat not attacking the Spiel in front of me? Hey, Starboost39, thanks for the follow. Alright, well I guess I'll take care of it myself. These Spiels are really chomping at the bit, huh? Well, maybe one of these orbs will be a replacement for the crowd control we used. It's one more a direct replacement, apparently. That poor Enarith. Damn it. It's not natural weather, it's always a spiel. Oh, great. It looks like they're okay up there. I guess we'll use an Oran Berry. It's not like we're gonna regenerate. Of course, I say that and then the weather clears up. I think that's a tiny apple there. So this is the first one we've seen since picking up the Spiel. How many 4s ago was that? 10? 15? So I guess that throws up my food suppression theory. So I wonder if maybe Food Finder just replaces item spawns with tiny apples instead? And since this dungeon doesn't seem to have a lot of them, that would explain why we're not seeing much for tiny apples. Did it just steal my perfect apple? Okay, no, it's still a regular apple. Bug bite is such a stupid move. Because it's not like you can do it back to them. They don't really carry much for gear, so... It's the same reason a knockoff is so useless. That was definitely the wrong time to use refreshed. Okay, I just killed the spiel. Man. Literal last four. Or last room. Well, I guess we're getting some use out of overgrow while we're trying to regenerate here. Hey, cat. Huh. Well, okay. I guess our backline there actually managed to make things work instead of getting themselves into trouble. Oh, second tiny apple. Oh my. What happened over there? Wait, where was that? That wasn't in this room. The heck was Ominate doing? It's ominously quiet. Oh hey, a third tiny apple. So we are actually seeing them now. It's still fairly rare. Which is... I think that supports my replaces items on the floor theory. Or maybe it replaces money? Why are we missing so much? It's just a Grimer. Did that just double hit me? I guess because it is raining. That's probably something that happens with Hydro Pump. That's nasty. Like, that's the thing with those kind of moves. You walk into a room, and you have no way of seeing into the room before you enter it. And they just like, bam, sniped. You think he has the ability Swift Swim, which in this game doubles all moves in the rain? Ugh. Well, that still makes Hydro Pump the scariest of all of them. I am... I am actually amused that Amistar can be frozen, though. Kinda strikes me as a mod that probably shouldn't happen to. That Spiel rolling around to get or rolling to get around. Yes, yes, it is. It's one of the better animations. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of unbalanced things in this game. And I guess that just seems to be how they roll with this. Especially since, like, Explorers of Sky is pretty unapologetic about it too. So I think it's just what they do. They make unbalanced things and say, well, deal with it. I suppose the nice thing about a number of them is that there's a chance for the player to abuse them too. But not all of them. Like, there's some stuff like Bug Bite that obviously only benefits the AI, but... we can technically spam room-wide moves too if we want. Spiel does the same thing in Pokemon Snap. Huh. You gotta cuddle in with Fitzy. That's good. At least I get to carry around extra lives for fairly cheap. That's true. Yeah, I guess Reviver Seeds are common enough-ish that it's still manageable. Also, Cat continues to be a murder machine. Even with the swap over to the weather band instead of the munch belt. Well, that's rude. I don't think I have a roll call orb. Okay, well... I guess I'll just one-shot this Amistar then. Oh hey, another tiny apple. She is purring so much she lulled you to sleep. I get that. Sometimes when I'm cuddling with a Sina, I get into a bit of a rhythm like that. Alright, I guess we reassembled without too much of an issue. I have to be careful too when it gets like that, because or like when I'm holding a Sina and she's purring loudly, usually I'm holding her like up like a baby, so I have to be careful not to end up dozing off and dropping her. That would probably end very badly for both of us. Okay, that's interesting. So the Spiel spawned in adjacent to the Grimer without waking it up. Oh, okay, see you later, Grimer. Back before you had your hysterectomy and is still having bad cycle, she would cuddle up against your belly and becoming a living heat pad. Aw. So it's nice that she figured out how to help out. Well, now we're getting into that problem where the guests are getting distracted again. Thankfully, Shelter won that one. She was spayed late and would be really crabby when she was in heat, so you think she understood? Yeah, it seems like, I guess. It's really cute how animals can end up like knowing without really knowing, in the sense that like how we as humans would put it. We're gonna not very effective this slow bro into submission. It's the Spiel way. Much about your mom and stepdad's place is really cool, but you miss having a lazy boy and snuggling Joe in it. For a second there, I thought you were referring to, like, the dog when you said lazy boy. I almost forgot that that's a brand of chair. Ooh, we definitely want this if we have room. I mean, I guess we just eat the tiny apple. Now, it's kind of silly. I think if we had this kind of floor walk last time, we probably would have been okay with almost more or less with the apples we had there. Because we haven't really had to dip into much of anything this run. I guess instead this version is trying to be more PP intense by throwing those 3 monster hazards at us almost one after the other. You'd also snuggle Lily in it, and she'd sit in there while you were gone and wait for you, and you would come in and you could hear her bobtail thumping against the arm of the chair. That's adorable. Okay. I want to note the irony of this. A sticky cleanse orb. So you need a cleanse orb to use the cleanse orb. Yeah, we'll pass on the Carvana. They're kind of squishy. I guess we'll just stop picking up treasure chests at this point. I didn't even... Alright, well, I guess there's a Slowbro hanging out somewhere out of sight there. I don't know why we wouldn't have been able to see him from the entrance of the hallway, though. It's like, I'm used to getting sniped walking into a room. Getting sniped standing in the doorway is interesting. Alright, well... I guess we get a little bit of regeneration. Having to double back here. Good. We're spamming Blizzard on Acelio. I'm sure we'll kill it within the next century. Okay. Not sure what that was, but it was definitely Squisher. Wait, the apple trap broke? What? I guess Starmie's move destroyed it or something? Krabby, no! Apparently rapid spin destroys traps and the enemy can break them for me. Well, that was nice of Starmie. No, if only I hadn't been doing that in an attempt to murder us. Well, I'm pretty sure that's dead twice over for that Carvana. Rest in pieces. Definitely need to make sure we keep that Spheal from getting itself killed. To shiny Corsola. Actually, it's kind of funny. It took that many Corsola spawns to fight the shiny version. 'Cause that's gotta be, what, our 10th overall? Hey, Jack-o'-lantern, Jackalope. Yeah, it's actually the first time I've seen a shiny Corsola at all, I think. So... Not the most interesting palette, but... definitely notable, just because... it seemed like when we were fighting the Dittos, the Ditto was shiny every other encounter, but... I guess, Corsola is a little more stingy about that. Yeah, I think it's shinies and, the... that's, I guess, the super boss encounter, or I guess wandering boss encounter is, I'm pretty sure, guaranteed to drop a deluxe. Whether it's shiny or not. You're ever recruiting a shiny Ditto and Altara in your playthrough. Wow. That's impressive. I've encountered quite a few shiny Dittos, and they've always turned their nose up at me. Of course, you barely get to see Ditto as shiny form if you use it. Oh yeah, because it transforms. Does it transform into the shiny version of whatever it's mimicking? You wish? I feel like that should be a privilege of the shiny Ditto, because, like, what else does it have going for it? Do I dare use this? I feel like this could be a mistake since we've got Sea Leos that may know Blizzard. I think I'm gonna search manually. Especially since it's also hailing, so the last thing we need to do is one-room this and then get blasted by double-hit blizzards. Do we actually want that? I suppose I could use it on Razor Leaf. I like how they just chip damaged whatever to death back there. Well, we're 5 floors, I think, off of being back to where we were. Go away, stop using Bug Bite. Jerk. Ooh, another crowd control orb. I guess we could use one of these max eaters we picked up. Cat could use a Shadow Ball refill anyway. Oops. Yoink. I'm just extra paranoid about monster houses now that we got so many back-to-back early, even though they seem to have petered off now. I'm still feeling a little paranoid. Actually, that makes me wonder what the interaction would be on a floor where you have a monster house and use a one-room orb. I wonder if it sets off the monster house right away, or if it just cancels out the monster house, because we kind of just bulldoze the room. Do we still have a regular? Okay, we're gonna use the Max Ether on something. Maybe Sludge. Yeah, we'll do Sludge. Then we can pick up the Elixir. Upgrades! We probably don't need that apple. If we're wandering for too long and pass by it, I guess I'll grab it again. Or grab it, but... hopefully we just go up or whatever and find the stairs right away. That'd be cool, right game? You're not gonna make us wander the entire floor? Totally not, right? Yay, look! The game listened. We're getting so many crowd control orbs. I wish I had room for them. Cause we've been short on these for ages. But I guess we're just gonna have to start leaving them behind. Great, it's Corsola again. Wait, what was... Did it just use Magnitude? Oh, nice. Frozen. Ah, it didn't last for very long though. I feel ripped off. Earth power, okay. Yeah, I did not expect to see that come out. That was nasty. So I'm definitely not going to stay in the same room as Corsola if it shows up again. We're gonna pull it back to the hallway and gank it. Because I'm not keen on getting earth powered. You're not a Starmie. Okay, well I guess Starmie just did a drive-by hydro pump on me. Almost ended up shooting that whale, Mary. Yay, back to 445. Yeah, we're definitely back there, because we got the Lapras spawns now. Now the trick will be, can we get a Lapras to join us? Oh! Well, we have a Lapras now. I wasn't really sure, because those Vaporeons were pretty adamant about not joining us, so... What? How? But, like, we just came through that room. Like, are we just getting spawns behind us? Like, as soon as we can't see it, it's just spawning stuff behind us, or what? Cause, like... that was a really stupid ambush. The Lapras is just face down on the floor. Alright, well, maybe we'll get another one later. We're certainly fighting enough of them that we might get another recruit. Surprise Lapras. Monster House full of Whalmer and of course Sola. Gross. Well, I think this is definitely a faux hold orb instance. And then we're gonna pull back so that the Corsola will come after us. Come on. I know you have Shadow Ball uses left. Nice. Epic miss. It's full of whales. Yes, all the whales. Yeah, I'm glad they're petrified, because it's a stupid amount of missing. Nice crit. Sticky Slumber Orb. I'd probably pass on that one. Well, ain't that nice? Just 4 traps lined up in a row there. Yeah, that was definitely... Whoever designed that room definitely did not leave much room for anything else in terms of forest space. That was definitely pretty nasty though, just be like, hey, by the way, surprise Corsola is part of this monster house. Ah, no recruit. We're definitely getting these spawn-ins, because anything that existed when the monster house triggered would have been paralyzed. Wilmer used Growl. Not exactly the mon I would expect to, but... whatever works, I guess. Hey, Ether. Is that a fainted Natu? What a random Pokemon to show up in the middle of a place like this. Although at least I don't think it has any crippling weaknesses to most of the stuff in here. Well, it's funny that it's a Natu and not like a Zatu at least. Brave little bird, I suppose. Ray Hill. My favorite. What was with that evasion? Yeah, at least we didn't get stalled too long here. The dungeons are procedurally generated. I have a feeling there's some rules in the logic so that it keeps it from doing things that are too weird with this stuff, but... I get the feeling, just from observation, that a lot of these rooms are close to being like partially pre-made and then they get puzzle pieced together. Like, as in, not as in they're handmade before, as in they're like... There's files probably of, say, like 30 or 40 set pieces with little random doodads that can be slightly different. And then the game just kind of determines what variation of a room spawns into what piece. Ooh, music change. And a very slight tile set change? It's definitely lighter, but it's still very seed themed. Oh, hey, Dratinis. Oh, I am definitely not as effective against these anymore. Interesting thing happened in your D&D today. Your paladin fell in love with a PC, so now they're dating. I mean, love blooms on the battlefield, right? Or love can bloom on the battlefield. Feels kind of weird. I mean, in the end, they're characters with their own story, right? And like, I guess in a tabletop setting, I guess sure you're in direct control of the particular character, but like, is it really that much different from writing like a story where you're the sole author and you get the characters you've designed to fall in love? She was pretty cringe with him before because he's a party sniffing thief? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that phrasing. The party sniffing is that. Oh, Oh, right. Panty sniffing thief. Okay, that makes more sense. That's what I get for just glancing at chat. He steals center carrots and swells them to remember them. Well, I think the weirdness is kind of your fault there, if that's what your character does. Interesting tidbit, you can never predict if your characters will have chemistry. I think that's fairly normal in general. Like, unless you've meticulously planned out the relationship for, like, characters that you're specifically trying to center the story around shipping. Like, I think there's a lot of incidental chemistry that happens just figuring things out. Besides that one thing, he's normal. I mean, let's be fair here, that's a pretty big thing. And she got him to stop doing that. Well, there you go. There's obviously enough chemistry for her to get him to stop being, weird. Well, maybe at some point one of these Dratini will decide they want to hang out with us. And maybe they won't get murdered immediately. What is this floor layout? Jibs on Dratini if I do get one. I figured as much. Her whole shtick as a paladin can be summed up as, we must make the light warm and inviting, because if we don't, we can't blame people for hiding in the darkness. I mean, that's fairly logically sound. So forgiveness is pretty big with her. Yeah, I mean, but forgiveness aside too, like, the fact that she could make that character drop his bad habit, I think that's a pretty good sign of chemistry. Yeah, Stabilize, for whatever reason, very overleveled. I guess... I assume that some of the Pokemon are on faster experience tracks, which is why our Farfetch'd and our Sableye are just miles ahead of everyone else. Ow. Rude noodle ambush. Oh man. That feels so mean. This field spamming Blizzard now is super effective against any Dratini that enters the room. It's gone from hitting opposing Celios for a whole 24 damage to, actually being really scary for the enemy. How dare you? Well, one of these days we're gonna actually get out of this hallway. Oh, wait, what meteor are you referencing here? Boombox didn't say anything? I'd question why Slow King has swagger, but I assume that's a mimetic thing at this point. We're just gonna get continually swagger ambushed at this point. I can feel it. And Cat's on the back, so it's actually harder to get a refresh here. Actually, do we even have any refresh uses? Okay, it's still at 6. I gotta be careful to make sure that we don't end up with 0 refresh uses. And yeah, it is a little bit amazing that the chemistry can happen when characters stop being weird, but I mean, it's not like that all happens in a vacuum either. I feel like the weirdness is maybe part of what helps build toward it. Because, like, character quirks aren't there for no reason. Well, most of the time. Some people design characters with quirks just because they feel like it, but like, usually there's some kind of reason that the character has that behavior. So, like, maybe if that character can help the character with the strange behavior get past whatever hang-up is involved. And that might resolve the bad behavior. Uh-oh. I see that agility use. You better not be chaining that, Dratini. Apparently the panty stealing thing happened because when he was sneaking into someone's bedroom to do some investigation, and due to bad rolls he found suspicious undergarments, and that's all she wrote. His future was sealed with that meme. Oh dear. I feel like he might have gotten the short end of the stick with that compared to that one Pegasus Knight who only got away with passing out after one drink. Doesn't seem quite so bad anymore there, does it? Uh-oh. Wait, Wish? Who used Wish what? I'm confused. Also, who's dying? I can't tell what's going on down there. It's a problem with weirdness in your PC too. She has an ability that will let her jump in the way of an enemy attack in order to save an ally, which might seem pretty innocent on the surface, but because she uses it so often, it's become suggested that she likes the punishment. Like darkness. Oh dear. Come on, save Light, save whoever from whatever. Okay, looks like Save Ally actually succeeded. Hooray! But that is an interesting lean on that, considering... I guess, most people wouldn't leap to masochism as the first explanation for constantly shielding allies. She's also like a knight in every meaning of the word, so she constantly tries to look for a word to serve, and she's settled on the other PC. And it dresses as either Lord or Master. What? Okay, that is a bit odd. Is your knight like Felicia or something now? Just don't get a maid uniform or do. Although, come to think of it, I guess I technically had a character that... actually... Well, it wasn't a PC that got addressed as much, but... There was a character who was... who she constantly referred to as Mistress, which, out of context, can be taken in a very, probably a bad and uncomfortable way. But it was, like, actually, like, as in addressing a teacher. Leave that to the other problem. The party insists on sleeping with every shopkeeper to get discounts. Well... Some people are just gonna do that to get every advantage they can, right? Your party currently forming for a new setting that who might be that? What, the one who sleeps around? She's not even a bard, she's supposed to be a nun. I mean... I doubt all nuns were, you know, as celibate as, stereotyped. This one's a bard, potentially. Nothing's settled yet. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a bard for that type of behavior, because the bard gets all the stereotype, but like, you don't need to have your party face be a bard either. There's plenty of other options that are charisma-oriented. GM was like, yeah, it's a Pegasus Knights live in a convent together, and they're all women because of course they are. And Pegasus only let virgins ride them because of course they do. What? It's... I think your GM is getting Pegasi confused with unicorns. Case stuff doesn't count, so then sisters get to all kinds of mischief. I mean, I have to imagine that's what happened, or like would invariably happen anyway, so... It's good that those Pegasi are so understanding. Yeah, it's true. Bards using charisma as their main stat combined with being a skill monkey, but like I want to say I feel like your generic rogue can easily lean into it without too much adjustment too. Yeah, the whole Pegasus only let women ride them thing is Fire Emblem as far as I know. Why have I still not evolved Bulbasaur? Because I have this cute scarf, and I haven't needed to. I get to brag that as a Bulbasaur I pummeled Mewtwo into submission. Bards also have very easy access to charm spells and friends. I mean, certain thieves would too, right? Like rogues. Like, I feel you can't really be like a decent rogue unless you're like the ninja stereotype that's just like super stealth, stealing things all the time, leaving no trace, but I feel like to work well as a rogue, especially if you want to gather information on your mark and stuff, like, you need to have social skills. You're in a party with a face rogue. That player was terrifying. You run out of every town, owning half the real estate with coffers full of coins and food. Zero Connor stole everything not nailed down. Yeah, that's a little crazy. Thing with rogue gameplay that you don't like is the situations that a rogue shines is always independent from the party. Yeah, in terms of combat, it does get that way, doesn't it? But, like, in a social setting, I feel like a rogue works fairly well with a party. At least, like... I feel like with, and this is not D&D, of course, but when I did my Star Wars spy, he was very much archetyped after being like a face rogue. I feel like he played pretty well with the party. Like, he was definitely less aggressive about his conning compared to the rogue that Invid's talking about. But also, as the person who GM'd that, Invid should also be aware of how much stuff this, my, rogue, who I guess is the spy class in the Star Wars setting, made off with. You know what? It's not worth looking for that item. Let's get out of here. Or I guess I'm not looking for that mon. It's not worth getting a ton of hail damage over. I was curious to possibly recruit it, but I'm not gonna do it through that. Uh-oh. No, Spiel! Somehow Spiel won that. I guess that's thanks to Cat actually refreshing the confusion off. As the paladin, you've been having some issues trying to figure out how to deal with a monk. Maybe a monk in name but acts like a lolly barbarian. To be fair, there's more than just like the stereotypical monk. Yeah, that might have been a wall rhyme that Spiel beat. When in doubt, against something larger, just body slam it like you're crazy, I guess. She's like Nelly if Nelly is as bloodthirsty as Charlotte. What? But yeah, like, you get the stereotype, it's like the calm monk thing, but like, unarmed fighters can be just as furious as like a barbarian. just because you take a certain class, it doesn't completely alter your personality or anything, which, incidentally, that's kind of a problem I had with early editions and, like, the Paladin class. Because it was... The early versions of the Paladin class were just super stereotype, and it didn't really leave a lot of room to do character stuff. Never play a rogue again. You had a game where you got to start with a certain goal amount worth of custom enchanted equipment. You put most of your resources in your bow, and the GM destroyed it in the first encounter. Yeah, that's definitely a bad GM problem. Because of the whole oath thing, you think it's more difficult to play one that's not lawful? Well, I mean, people lie all the time, right? Which I guess does mean you'd have to put more work into figuring out what exactly is going on underneath there with the character, but... Oh. Real, a crit fumble, and the GM decided you dropped your bow off the bridge. So you're like, okay, highly enchanted bow, you can stand a little fall, just throw yourself down and get it. But the GM decided to shed it on impact. Yeah, that's not good at all. Like, that's not even a rogue thing. That could have happened to any bow user. Like, you could have been a fighter and dropped your bow. And I bet the GM would have done the same thing. Yeah, or a ranger. Any number of bow type users. Yeah, well, in general, the point is that the GM was the problem, not the class. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a Walrein that the Spheal killed before. Just looking at that one we just took down. I'm actually a little surprised that Sharpedo didn't take more damage. Because aren't, like, the Carvana and the Sharpedo pretty notorious for having paper defenses? Oh, that's a no, never mind. That's a frozen artillery. I'm like, is that a shiny artillery? But no, Spiel just styling on artillery. That's how Spiel rolls. You know, the game, or like this area phased out the Dratini's awfully fast. We haven't seen one in how many floors at this point? You know what, sure, why not? We'll take a wall ride. For the rest of the session, you're sitting there with the +1 rapier holdout weapon because your bow with enchantments worth around +4 shattered on a little drop off a bridge. That's gross. This is... Yeah, I would assume not level 1. I would find it very strange if... level 1 characters got to... rule items without any regard for limitations and could end up with a +4 weapon. Level 12 with the appropriate amount of gold spent on starting equipment. Makes sense. Though, I will admit that reading level 12 for that strikes me as weird and will probably continue striking me as weird for a while, because I'm so used to, like, 2nd edition that +4 gear is, like, you're getting into the 20s for levels. Maybe later, even. Oof. That was a nasty crit. How dare you pick on Cat? What happened down there? What is going on? Seriously? Come on, guys. Damn it, Spiel, get back here. I think that artillery spawned directly in the room behind us again. Because, like, there's no way something like that should sneak up on us so readily. At least if it was moving normally, because it would have to traverse that entire corridor down there. And then come through the room, so... I feel like we're getting, as soon as we don't have sight on anything anymore, the game's spawning stuff in behind us. It wasn't a +4 enchanted bow, it's +2 enchanted effects. With effects on it worth another +2. So it's effectively worth as much as a +4 bow. See, that's a little bit weird to me to see as a statement, just because usually, I guess under the older system, adding enough effects for +2, like another +2, would make it considered a +4. And this is in 5th edition then? Alright, we're just not gonna bother. It's not worth trying to find that other Mon. Because we don't want to end up having to burn more Reviver Seeds on Spiel. Mine, I guess we're getting toward a point where we probably don't need to worry about having a Food Finder. Guess we'll leave that alone unless we pass through here again. It's such a weird choice of Shift and Mons, because it's like... They dropped Dratini so we can fight Mux? God, Spiel's trying really hard to get into trouble here. Also, Spiel's gathering at the very back. Why? It's not like Spiel was the absolute latest recruit. Third edition. Ah. Arguably worse than Rocks Fall, you die, because at least with Rocks Fall you die and the new character isn't hopelessly behind the party. Yeah, no kidding. Rocks while you die is usually the result of players pushing a GM too far. Or Gary Gygax just being a dick. Tried to argue how highly enchanted it was and how difficult it should be to destroy something like that with a little bit of gravity, and the GM's argument was that it just made it explode harder when it hit? What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, are we just assuming that every magical item is made of TNT? Well, I can't believe Spiel killed the Walrein with Blizzard. Even if it is hailing, it feels like that shouldn't be a thing. He didn't mean magical explosion, he just meant bits and pieces. What? That makes even less sense. Cause like, then that's implying that being magical makes it more brittle? That makes no sense whatsoever. Nice, we spawn in right next to Corsola. That's not rude or anything. Well, luckily it decided to be stupid and use Iron Defense instead of Earth powering the room. Oops. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just take out this Walrein first then. I definitely overshot there on swapping. Nice, we'll do that so I can grab this crowd control orb. Well, I wouldn't go back to that campaign either. Or that GM at all. So, quite frankly, I don't blame you. So Clamp Pearl is a really weird one too to just have show up like this. Like, not even its evolutions, just basic Clamp Pearl. Lugia keeps some strange company. Oh, good. Minimize, huh? I guess at least the AI wasn't smart enough to minimize twice. That could have definitely been a pain. Which... I'm pretty sure if this was Explorers of Sky, it definitely would have. Okay then. Actually, Sableye a ghost, but I don't think Sableye can travel through walls, can it? No, it can't. I figured not, but... if it could, I'd be like, hey, we can go get that treasure. Let's try this way, I guess. It's as good a way as any. What are you doing back there? Well, apparently Shelder was committing murder. It's always a surprise to me when the AI manages to win at a disadvantage like that. Oh, well, spoke too soon. I guess Whirlpool still has Waterine stuck? Yeah, I was trying to get Steamroll for myself before, but then I got PP Pouch and it's like, oh, this is pretty good too. $469, nice. Yeah. Funny, either. Oh, where are the stairs? We're dying. Very slowly, but we're still dying. Well, I guess Spiel's technically not dying, but the rest of us are. You were looking for PP savers on your character, you ended up with Steamroll and you'll never get rid of it. So we ended up with the opposite of what each other wanted. That's funny. No, this doesn't go on forever. There's 75 floors. But this dungeon is an incredible slog. Like, Buried Ruin actually seems rather short compared to this, and Buried Ruin has 99 floors. But... or Buried Relic, but... I think what makes this one the more irritating is that almost every floor is the jumbo-size floor. Oh, hello, Wailord! You look very actual-sized. So, to comment on that again... like, Wailbirds are tiny in this game, for some reason. I don't understand why. But Wailord and Kyogre are both appropriately sized. So, why did the devs decide that Wailmer should be so small? I don't understand. Because, like, when we encountered it on the previous attempt, it was, our Absol was almost as big as their Wailmer. And really, the Wailmer was only about maybe twice as big as Bulbasaur. So I don't understand why they decided that Wailmer should be so small, especially when they went through the trouble of making Wailord appropriately sized. Well, from what I can recall, Conquest Heart still has a bunch of the skill setups, so... if your goal is to turn off your brain, you should probably just play, like, Birthright or something. Yeah, Awakening Hard wasn't hard, but... it's... because Conquest is kind of a special case in that it's built around skill combinations, right? Oh god. We're being assailed by Death Wailords. They're really wailing on me, totally. You know, I'm not really sure what's all in the hard skill pool, but I know it's not a lot. For Awakening, that is. But yeah, like, with Conquest Hard, from what I can remember, it has, a bunch of skill setups that are very similar to the Lunatic ones. It's just that the Lunatic Conquest ones build upon them to make them a little, or like, even harder to crack. But, well, and also with Awakening Lunatic, like vanilla Awakening Lunatic, it still has some annoying stuff at the start. Like Avoid plus 10 and Gamble can cause issues. You remember you had trouble with Pineapple Head in the harbor? Yeah, that one... See, that one can be an issue because if you stacked up too much defense, the enemy starts to ignore you, which is something you can easily do with, say, Effie. Got the feeling you're around your level for Sky Tower. You and me both, I think. You tried to be, or you had to be rescued on 431 and your fight against Rayquaza almost failed. You're down to your main with a sliver of health and no healing items. That sounds like my fight with Mewtwo. Nice. Just trapped on this side of the river. Nice troll room. Okay, monster houses with lay words are actually pretty funny. Is there any situation in this game in which Earthquake isn't completely awful? I guess that if the rest of your team has Levitate and is flying, I guess. How are we missing an opponent that's lethargic? Come on, Volumine. Maybe try aiming a little. There's a lot of other stuff in this room. We're gonna just back up and let it come to us. You know what I wouldn't mind is one of these Kingdras joining us. Oh, speak of the devil. Alright, Kingdra, get out of there before you get the crap mauled out of you. What do we want to do here? I don't think we have a roll call orb or anything to grab. Alright, this one's just for you, Kingdra. It was 2 tiles away, so I wasn't sure if I'd actually get to it before the Waywards jumped on him. Because I couldn't actually see into the room. It looks like it probably would have been fine if I just tried to physically swap with him, but I had no real way of knowing that. Of course, the question is, if we're gonna get all of these guests to actually survive the fight with Lugia, that's gonna be interesting for sure. Because I'm definitely not gonna be able to afford to use revivers on them. We've already used too many as it is. Is that all money? I guess there is an orb. Alright, I guess we'll make our way towards the orb. I guess I could also just make the guests go get it. Or my teammates. I knew it. Actually, I can use that tiny apple, then pick up the orb. Aha! Okay, now we go back the way we came. Guess it's gotta be bottom left. Oh, hi, other Wayward. Well, that was an adventure. Now you really want to change Machoke's special to small stomach. Not the worst idea. Small stomach's done a lot for me. You could also recruit a third member who has small stomach and have them come along instead. Quivering Wailord looks pretty cute, not gonna lie. That's not, not the first thought I'd have, but sure. He's got riled up. That's the one that increases attack every time you get hit, right? Because I've had that one get pretty silly, too. Where one of my mons had 4 stage ups of attack and just obliterated something. It was one of the guests too, so they did cat level damage basically, which was very surprising. what are we attacking? Wayward, of course it's Wayward. I still find it weird that we're fighting Wayward, we're fighting Kingdra, and Clamp Pearl. Cause you know, when you think of epic stuff that shows up right before Lugia, you think of Clamp Pearl, right? Yeah, it's the riled up stack that steamroll. Yeah, I could see that being pretty silly. Is this, you don't have a lot of experience as a player, but you feel like it's fun if your character doesn't have strong relationships with every member in the party. I mean, that feels pretty natural to me. Not everyone's gonna be absolute best buddies. Which is, I think, why some JRPGs might come across a little weird because of that, but... yeah. Wait. Really? No Lugia? Also, what are these? Oh, okay. Power drink. These are some really jumbo-sized containers. That is not what I expected. So what am I missing that we didn't get Lugia? Well, I guess it makes it easy to keep the Mons alive here if we're not fighting Lugia. Toxic waste barrels. You know, now that you point it out, it does kind of look like that. Okay, well, we're gonna swap that out for these seeds. I guess I was wondering where we'd get more of these, and this explains it. Maybe I should just drink the accuracy drink. Because Razor Leaf could probably use the boost. I don't think we... yeah, I'm pretty sure we've just maxed out Shadow Ball in general at this point. Or actually, have we? You know, let's see if the game says no. Can't be increased any further. Wait, did that okay, I guess it consumed it. Interesting. Because the, trying to do it at the camps causes it to say no. So, well, I guess rip that drink. room at this point, it scares you? Oh. Alright. We'll do that. Continue with Operation Tankosaur. I've almost got 200 hit points, guys. Kyogre ain't got anything on my chunk. Actually, let's drop some of these ethers and elixirs. I'd rather gamble on the boxes, because we've got enough of these that we probably don't need to care that much. I'm definitely confused that we didn't get a boss fight here, though. Save for before a boss fight? You really think this? No, we finished. Because 475 should have been the boss room if it was an actual boss fight, so I don't know what's going on. I'd say that's a pretty good haul. 3 DX gummies and 2 zincs. Alright. Invid, this one's for you. Assuming you're still there. Also, a reminder to everyone else. Most of these are up for grabs as far as naming. So let me know. I can always get to the camps to rename them. Man, that took so long and we didn't even get Lugia. What the heck? But no Dratini. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope a meme will suffice for you for now. We did get a dragon, though. We got a Kingdra. It's just not a Dratini. Actually, you know what surprises me about that is... Because with Wyvern Hill, the Dratini there eventually upgraded into Dragonairs, but... Instead, the sea here dropped it for Muck. Which is kind of like, what? Huh? think we really want any of these. I'm probably gonna swap this health orb out. Because we've already got one we were holding. We really didn't need to pick up a second. That's a bit of an oops. Well, regardless, we replenished a bunch of our crowd control. That's good. Okay, that is too many apples. I want to store those. Oh, I'm confused. Now I don't know what to do to fill in a bunch of these question marks. I guess aside from chasing the beasts down. No, you're not the only one. I don't bring any specific status heal berries myself. I usually bring one or two generic heal items, which are not for anyone except for Eevee. Because I want to use it on Eevee if Eevee gets crowd controlled and can't use Refresh on the rest of the team. But aside from that, I just let Refresh do the work. Or Granbull wants to keep it, instead turned out to be like that. Yeah, that jaw freaks me out. Like, I really wish I could like Granbull and Snubbull more, but I just... I can't get into their design. Actually, we should probably deposit more than that. 5 grand is more than enough for any Kecleon shop. So now I'm not really sure what I want to do. I wonder if maybe there's some other kind of recruitment requirement. Does that jaw add bonus damage to bite? I wish. Let's see, we already have a Grand C1. I guess we'll stack that. And far away. We got so many ones that we're probably never gonna do. But I guess we've got a good set of stacked up quests if we decide we need more points. Actually, that could be another requirement. Maybe my team's not at the appropriate team level yet for some of these. How am I not platinum yet? Because I haven't done much for generic jobs. I've been largely following story stuff, which for whatever reason doesn't give any team points. So, like, a lot of my adventures just don't get me team points. You're almost platinum. I mean, technically I am too. If I did Howling Forest and cleared all those jobs, I could probably hit platinum right now. You're not half my level. What can I say? I'm not big on grinding, so I tend to not pursue the generic quests as aggressively. But I might need to. Because the only thing left here is buried relics, so the options are I'm not able to get some of these potential recruits because I don't have other stuff yet, like Lugia might be gated behind recruiting the beasts. Or it might be gated between needing a certain team level. Although there's no way it's gated behind getting Mew. I'm gonna rule that one out. And I'm gonna keep ignoring Buried Relic. You think I'm definitely supposed to do way more missions? Yeah, I kinda get the impression that I'm supposed to. Because I guess, lore-wise, we are a rescue team, so in theory we should be doing rescues, but it gets grindy, so I don't like to do too much of it. What's the verses? Good question. I'm not quite sure what this icon is for. Yeah, how many other ones have it? Sky Tower. Oh! Okay, this is probably for you can recruit. So, like, this is for Articuno, Rayquaza, Raikou, Entei. Oh wait, Entei's Fiery Field. What is Magma? Wait, who? I forget who we've recruited now. Did we get... Oh yeah, Magma Cavern is Groudon, right. I was thrown off by it being Magma, I'm like, that's something fire, right? Yeah, okay, so Groudon. Yeah, I guess we're missing him too. Maybe Lugia doesn't want to show up because I don't have Groudon. Or actually, maybe I need to get Groudon and Rayquaza before Lugia shows up or something. Granted... Yeah, I don't have the 3 birds either. Because I only have one of the birds. So I'm missing 2 birds, 3 beasts, and Rayquaza, and Groudon. So there are a number of bosses I could fight, it's just... I didn't realize Lugia was gonna be gated, so we kinda did the Grand C for... or the... not Grand C, what was it? The Faraway C, or Far Off C for... not very much of anything. Well, we could go... probably reasonably rush our way to Articuno. Yeah, everything else is a little bit longer, so Articuno is probably our best target if we're gonna do anything. It's stabilized level 90. Should we what level is... Alright, our Farfetch'd is capped out now. You think it's a 3 birds that's the requirement? Alright. Well, let's see. Who do we want to bring? 'Cause I don't think we have a strong rock attacker, so I guess we could just do the Ampharos. Yeah, I don't think we've managed to get much of anything as for rock, which is kind of weird. I guess unless we run Regirock. We could bring a Regirock. That feels a little bit like overdoing it though. Yeah, level 100 Wormhole. Ah. Asuna, what was that? Those scores are sharp, you know. So yeah, maybe we'll just stick with the Ampharos. Actually, I guess I'm a little disappointed we never got a Larvitar. Or, yeah, Larvitar or a Pupitar. We fought so many of them, but they're just like, nah. Screw your team, guys. Wait, what's this about order of operations? You know, a couple of the mythics are gated by the platinum rank. Yeah. Oh. Okay, order of operations is birds first and Lugia. Yeah. Well, the thing is that I went after Lugia first because it was a new dungeon. You like the level 171 Swablu over the 53 Altaria. Yeah, that's a little weird, isn't it? It's... No, I mean, if we're following that logic too, that I find it curious that I can just go straight to recruiting with Rayquaza. Or, like with Mewtwo, I just ignored the birds and went straight to Mewtwo. So this game is definitely inconsistent about what it gates. Alright, so this isn't gonna be Mewtwo tier, but this is definitely gonna be not a gimme. Actually, we have a guest Beedrill. What what do we actually have here for quests? Some very low level ones, apparently. Well, they're simple enough. I guess we might as well do them at the same time. Hey, we'll get a little closer to that platinum while actually getting a bird. It's like... almost 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, right. This then Faros lets me just smash through things. Also, it's really weird being able to see everything again. Like, every time we come back to these early dungeons that enable that kind of thing, it's very strange to me. Stairs? There we go. Poor Pidgey. Actually, what is a Pidgey doing in this kind of area anyway? Okay, Starrent, sure, you can hang with the cool kids. Like, it seems like a very bad idea for something weak to flying to come out here voluntarily. Forgot to migrate in time. So that's why Beedrill has to rescue it. Yep. Okay. I hit Y to have it walk onto the Pidgey, but it walked onto the Azumarill instead. Okay, well that was simple enough. So yeah, the birds are still relatively powerful, even though it's not going to be Mewtwo tiers, so that's why I brought some extra healing. Especially since I'm going to be weak to everything Articuno throws out. Pidgey lost the Truth or Dare, so now it's here. Rip. Actually, we got this Murkrow here, too. You all are crazy for coming out here. Like, we ran out here because we were gonna get murdered. You guys just wandered out here because... Slow wand. Gasp, it was a Ditto. Maybe that's why they needed to be rescued. Well, yes, but why would they come out here in the first place? Like I said, it's not like they came out here because they were running from people trying to murder them. Or maybe they were, I guess I don't really know their story, but... The point is the field's questionable. I don't remember there being this many Dittos posing as items the first time I came through here. This corridor just never ends. That corridor spanned the entire map, because why not? You got it? They were part of the crew that was chasing me? They all needed rescue after all this time. Rip. Okay, I don't think that double attack was necessary. Pretty sure he was dead 3 times over from the first crit. Oh hey, we got a Piloswine now. Fancy that. These gets are all gonna die so horribly against Articuno. I'm pretty sure the refights are around level 50 encounters. Oh, this one would have bumped Swine out of your party if it had Notorious Healing. Yeah, it's a pretty good ability. Like, there are enough of them that you can't really have all of them in one party without relying on guest recruits. Probably the funniest one for me, though, had to be the one dungeon we did where I had Steamroll because a random Pidgey had it. You're gonna be okay back there, right? No? Okay, never mind. And Farah said I can't covered. Never can be too sure, though. Oh no, 12 damage Fire Fang. Well, that was slightly disgusting. Double discharge. Just murder the room, why don't you? Sure, why not? It's also on that same note as like with Whalmer. Rhyhorn definitely feels like it's super tiny compared to a lot of the other mons here. Alright, that's... Poison doesn't work on steel on this. Can you spot the Go player? You might want to start running, Rhyhorn. Or you could try making a scary face. See how far that gets you. Poison works just fine if I steamroll. Yeah. If only. What was... Alright, spin... Why am I being assailed by a Spinda? Like, doesn't Spinda have notoriously terrible stats? Why is that considered a rare boss? I don't think we need Facade. Okay, fine. Launch me over there, why don't you? I was planning to go that way anyway. Curious little detour. Confusion for 9. Yeah, Pulsar's weak to Psychic. That's why I said Confusion for 9. We also got hit by a 12 damage Fire Fang earlier, too. Not shiny, but 100% Ixie. Well, congrats on your 100% Ixie, then. Your arrival in this frozen forest means only one thing. You mean to challenge me? I am Articuno, Warder of Ice. Those who enter the forest I shall destroy with all my might, no matter who it may be. Hey, we're gonna go... Actually, do we have seeds to throw them? We do not. Alright, I'll just go get him. Come at me, bro. Well, rip Snowrand. I think all the guests are dead. Oh wait, the power swine survived? Sure, you can play healer. What can we do aside? I guess I didn't bring much for other stuff. I could slow him, but it's probably gonna fall off right away anyway. Or Ampharos can just keep walking him down. Oh no, all those stat decreasing moves we have, they're blocked. Also, I guess yeah, it's lower in quick attack damage. Why aren't you using Shadow Ball? You don't know how Bulbasaur survived from an evolutionary standpoint. It has too many weaknesses. In general, I feel like Gratz is in a very bad position. Okay then. 46 damage, quick attack to finish it. Yeah, rip Palace line. Team Fluffy's courage in the fierce battle left an impression on Articuno. Hooray! Iceberg. Yes, I can rename the legendaries. You know what I should call Articuno? Alright, sure. So we actually have Mewtwo and Kyogre renamed. Yay, we got a Reviver Seed to replenish the Reviver Seed we spent. Or one of them. Decoy Seed. Oh yeah, I used to carry one of those around. I think it got turned into a big apple at some point. Call Articuno and Power Swine after the Noble Hog gets struck down. I would if we didn't have a better name for the Articuno. It's actually the name I used for the first perfect Articuno I got in Go. Which, would you believe me if I told you that I have 2 perfect Articunos in Pokemon Go? Because that somehow happened. Okay, where is Articuno staying? Legendary Island, I guess. Huh. So the birds just hang out together. That's interesting. Because I would have thought they'd take their own habitat. I think this should fit. I might need to remove the space. Nope, we're good. There we go. Oh, Legendary Ireland is just like 1 altar per element. I have questions about how this habitat works. But yeah, we got Mewtwo renamed, we got where is Kyogre staying? Oh there we go. T4 Cave. Kyogre is antisocial, he just stays in his own place. Then we got the Aeon twins, who have... I guess we haven't renamed them yet. Oh, he's hanging out by himself. Actually, that's kind of a weird thing to think about. Like, we recruited all these legendaries, and we just got, like, all these isolated camps for them. Feels a little weird, don't you think? So I guess that's a little bit unfortunate that Lugia is gated there, so we'll have to... I guess... First order of business next time will be to get Zapdos, but then... We probably won't have enough time to... Well, I guess we'll be starting earlier on Wednesday, so maybe we'll be able to get through again to get Lugia. The legendaries don't want to be bothered with common rabble and they don't like each other. Yeah. that seems like something very unfortunate if you ask me. How did we end up with only 3 free slots? I thought we used more stuff than that. Guess not. I guess we used a bunch of Reviver Seeds. We picked up way more Oran berries than I thought. Which is good, because whenever we do any serious exploring, we end up using a lot of them. Actually, probably really don't need that many. That means supplies for the Zapdos one, because I won't be weak to everything he does. But I guess no need to get complacent on us. But that's gonna have to be another time. Yeah, let's check the board so we're prepped to head out immediately, but that's it for exploration. Cut another Illumise west in the far-off sea. What are the odds? I guess we're gonna end up going back to the Northwind Field, because we still need to get Suikin. So I guess we'll pick that one up. Alright, well... it's some progress, not really the progress we were hoping for, but... I guess at least that first attempt also involved finishing quests, so it means it's a little closer to the platinum. So I guess what we'll probably do next time, we'll do Zapdos and Lugia, and then any remaining time we'll push platinum with whatever odds and sods. Preferably with shorter dungeons, although if we're not pushing to get to the end to fight bosses, then we can easily just do whatever's required of the quests and then bail it at like 4, 10, or 12. Makes it a lot shorter if we're doing it that way. But yeah, so for this week, I'm actually going to be back tomorrow, or I guess technically later today for quite a few people. I think we've rolled over the clock. But yeah, gonna be doing streams, extra streams Monday and Tuesday this week. So I think we're gonna have the grab bag day today, or like Monday, and then we'll do Awakening Boot Camp on Tuesday, some more of this on Wednesday, and then actual Resetless runs on Friday. And because I assume there's no way we're gonna accidentally finish the game on Wednesday, we'll do more of this on Sunday as well. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you later today, actually, I think, yeah, Pacific was over into the next day too, so I guess later today. And have yourselves a good morning.